Howdy, partner.
Hello, hello, friends. Thank you all for joining us on this lovely Tuesday. A little bit different than planned. Today was supposed to be a Baldur's Gate 3 day, but Chris was not feeling up to the task of streaming. So we are going to be doing some Rise of the Golden Idol. It's been a hot second since the start of this game. Blarg! Howdy, Frog! Good to see you. Howdy, Squeak. Again, luck with being absorbed by a mushroom. I hope that you don't do that. At least not in full. No! Hi, Kay! Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful night. All right, before we get into the puzzles, we've got some puzzles. Would you believe it? We've got our normal warm-ups. And we're starting off with a bit of a... Hi, Saturn! Hello. We're starting off with a quick one because I was an idiot and I forgot that I was streaming tonight, so I did this one already. Howdy! So I will run through the answer to this one because I know what it is. I got it pretty quickly when I looked at it earlier, but you know, regardless. This the interrobang here is signifying that it is an and-lit clue, which means that it is both in its entirety definition and in its entirety wordplay. And you can see that, you know, you have the phrase abort friendship, but you've taken out the T, I, E, and S. So you have cut ties from the phrase. Isn't that cute? I liked it. Cut ties being another phrase for to abort a friendship. Anyway, moving on to today's rattle. Trend. From trend to setter. From style savvy to trend setter. That was a joke for... I guess it was also for Kayla, but it was mainly for Saturn. Trend. A trend is a small side. Anagram trend to get a volleyball position, probably not. Trend is something hot. Kind of. Change a letter in trend to walk along. Tread. Bread can be hot. The round thing with a tread is a tire? Hey, all right. Fire is hot. It's true. Arson is a felony involving fire. Carson is a talk show host. Who succeeded Carson? Oh, God. Johnny Carson was followed by Jay Leno? Hey, there we go. Drop the first letter of Leno in reverse to get one. One way, words found on a sign. A way is a small side street. And setter is a volleyball position. Booyah. All right. Oh, yes, I will bring back the costume change. There it is. One. All right. Catfishing. What have we got? I'm just gonna skip that one. Ascetics? Oh, this is a bad day for me on catfishing, huh? Non-Trinitarianism, persecution of Christian heretics. Catharism. Yeah, sure. Geography of Denmark. Oh, man. Jutland. Give me something. Okay, 20th century music genres. Okay. 1980s in American music, 1980s on Australian music, 90s fads and trends, 90s in American music, 90s in Australian music, 90s in British music, alternative rock genres, Generation X, music of Seattle. Oh, is this grunge? Yeah, this must be grunge. Grunge. There we go. Cool. 90s English language films. Fantasy adventure. 99. Horror film. American action adventure, horror, fantasy, action, cultural depiction of Seti the First. English, Egyptian language films. English language. Films about librarians? Directed by Stephen Sommers. Based on Egyptian mythology. Is this The Mummy? Is this just The Mummy? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Shout out to Brendan Fraser. 1980s in economic history, 1980s in politics. In the Soviet Union, 86 quotations. Dissolution of the Soviet Union, economy of the Soviet Union, Mikhail Gorbachev, reform in the Soviet Union, Russian political phrases, Soviet internal politics, Soviet phraseology. You got me there. Gorbachev. Phrases used by Gorbachev. I don't know. Perestroika. I've heard that before. Transparency, or glasnost means transparency. What the fuck does perestroika mean? Restructuring. Okay, okay. (1830) compositions. God damn it. Compositions that use extended techniques, music dedicated to nobility or royalty, symphonies by Hector Berlioz, Witches' Sabbath, works about opium. What the fuck? Saturn, do you know any 1830 compositions dedicated to nobility or royalty about opium? Are you a Berlioz fan? Because I have no fucking clue. Not the foggiest. And for some reason, I doubt that you know what this is. Wouldn't be able to pick this up from nothing now. Okay. Symphonie Fantastique. Sure. Okay, cool. American beef dishes. I got this one. Appetizers, beef dishes, cowboy culture, deep fried foods, Mexican cuisine, awful, testicle, Western Canada. Shit. Now, a deep fried beef testicle. To me, I would call that a Rocky Mountain oyster. But the Rocky Mountains is not the Southwest. Yeah, just the category testicle. Yeah. I'm gonna type Rocky Mountain oyster, and I'm gonna accept that that's probably not the thing that they're looking for, or the name that they're looking for anyway, despite the fact that it is pretty similar. Hey, okay, never mind. Cool. Prairie oyster, that's right. I forgot that that was the other name for them. Cool. Also just known as meatballs. Yeah, literally true. Fictional American Civil War veterans. Fictional business people. Fictional characters from South Carolina. Fictional gamblers. Fictional people of the Confederate States of America. Fictional socialites. Fictional soldiers. Gone with the Wind characters. Yeah, no clue. I'm never getting this. I don't know fucking Gone with the Wind. Rhett Butler. Okay, sure. 2000 action comedy films. 2000 crime comedy films. English, police comedy, action comedy, crime comedy. Gone with the Wind. Castle Rock Entertainment. Films about beauty pageants. Ooh, this is Miss Congeniality. Bada bang. We did our damn best on this one. I think Rocky Mountain Oysters was probably the pull for us today. Oh boy. We are above the curve, actually. So, that's good. All right. Well, I think Little Miss Sunshine is the only beauty pageant movie I know. I've never seen Miss Congeniality, but I'm aware of it conceptually. All right, let us raise the golden idol, as it were. Hello? Why is my game not showing up? Here it is. Okay, cool. Can't believe you didn't know Jutland. I know, right? It's a fucking travesty. I'm a fool. Okay. So. Let's go through constriction. What is it? This is just like a cutscene. Oh no, this was the tutorial. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a mystical golden idol to seize power. Nowadays, this is known to be a myth. Okay, so that's just leading into the next chapter. I wanted to real quick recap what we learned from the last 2 episodes. So, during a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, afflicted by a strange condition that police named the Red Curse. A few months later, the famous scientist Isaac Novak was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. After being contacted by someone, Elizabeth Novak, worried that everyone would think Isaac Novak had been a drug user, given that all of the previous people afflicted by the Red Curse were drug users, homeless people, all that. So it was assumed that that had something to do with that. But then, this famous scientist was afflicted with it, and his death was under mysterious circumstances. A few days later, Elizabeth Novak offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition, the children of the people who discovered his body, or the child of the people who, I should say, in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that Isaac Novak had been affected by the Red Curse. Hours before the police conference, Sebastian Walsh, the chief of police, I do believe, was offered a similar deal and took it. However, the laboratory investigation found zero evidence that either Red Curse victim had been a drug user. I remember you was afflicted. Misusing your influence. Shortly before his death, Isaac Novak went to meet someone at the Steelside warehouse. A few days later, someone connected to the Steelside warehouse provoked Elizabeth Novak into bribing Sebastian Walsh, who stopped the investigation into Isaac Novak's death. So someone is trying to keep this under wraps. And then for the second chapter, we met Tessa Navari, also known by the alias Stephen Aria, who wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hearst from its parts that had been scattered to the wind over the years, it would seem. Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the locations of the parts. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe worked together to steal all 8 parts. They killed a guy to do that. And in the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal all of the parts from Tessa Navari, which resulted in her pushing him out of a window and burying his body in her Zen garden, which is nice and poetic, I think, to be buried in a Zen garden. Right. Chapter 3. The story continues in Chapter 3. The Machine, in which an extrakinetic investigation yields terrifying results. Ignition, a dangerous technology, is unleashed. Now, in the first game, the Golden Idol was frequently used to spontaneously combust people, so I'm expecting that to come up. Piece of me wants to go bite in your streams and I do the how unfortunate sound in your bits of stream. Yeah. Wow, it's a game with puzzles and stuff. True. It is. Now, this is chaos. I hope this is the right fire extinguisher. I should really have my reading glasses. Hello, sir. Hi, Sarah. Am I going to walk through here and see somebody on fire? Yup, certainly am. We'll get to that. We'll hang out here for a minute and see what this spot has to offer first. Reminder of OPIG's zero alcohol policy. We will not have another Reynolds fiasco. No testing, awaiting board approval. Stay behind caution tape. Actually kind of falling asleep, but I wanted to stop by and say hello. No worries, it's always good to see you. Still don't know why Blythe has been so cold lately. Dress warm. We've got a fingerprint or a thumbprint, perhaps. Hope you have a good playing puzzles. I will. Oh, we've got many prints to figure out. Okay. Have a good night. More fingerprints. Book titled Primary Sources Studies Lemuria, 1200 to 1300. Lemurian Cultural Investigation. The Archaeological Sites of Xenopolis. Mistlands Lake Finest Whiskey. Harmony Foundation. Be ready. June 18th. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. From the author of Caught Them Off Guard. Okay. Successfully made raw men. Now I have to wait for the raw men to cool down. I hate when that happens. Harmony Foundation. Ah, yes, this was the foundation started by Tessa Navari. Enter a state of true harmony. Repair your emotional divides, if I recall correctly. Okay. Impression lifted in orange powder. Was that all I was missing? Yes, okay. We got a coat. Jack's coat. The coat for Jack. Need both hands to complete circuit. High conductivity. Structural elements provide support and no effect on operation. Okay. So they are in the process of putting this thing back together. Me when the raw men are too hot to put in my mouth. I hate when that happens. Organic Chemistry 3rd edition. Key Mechanical Theory. There's no frocks in the dishwasher is running. Sounds like a perfect time for you to learn how to use chopsticks. Overqualified, ignored. Our seminars will activate your true potential, exposing you to a new world of corporate opportunity. Crawley leadership training. Dr. Westlake, thank you for once again bringing your concerns to the board. Again, we take the professionalism of our managerial staff seriously and have taken your complaint into consideration. However, we are courteously remind you that it is inappropriate to publicly accuse a direct superior of workplace intoxication. Mr. Spender expects a formal apology. No further follow-up is required. Sincerely, Nathan Hoyle, board president. If I recall correctly, this is Nathan Hoyle. Sounds like a perfect time for me to use a plastic word. Manager and board president inspection on the 18th. Unlock lab door. They won't have active swipe cards. Oriel looking into precise origin of parts. Jack to clean glassware. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene now on janitorial duties. Thank God. Okay, interesting. What is this today? Is it June 18th currently? If this is Nathan Hoyle and he's the president, then that would make sense that he's here. Okay. But you do have an access card, which is interesting. Maybe I just don't remember what your name actually is, because I forgot. Cleaning supplies, a bag of cheesy corn chips. So janitorial, cheesy corn chips. Eugene is on janitorial. Where was the orange residue? This is Eugene's book. Words. Eugene has the cheesy chip fingerprints. Cleaning supplies. Yes. Anybody could have been snacking on those chips, though. Technically true. Howdy, Nick. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful night. I would. Just walking past the janitor's cart and just stealing his fucking chips. Eugene's cheesy corn chips. That cracks this mystery wide open. I'm saying. All right. Testing approved. Marie, Tim, stop bickering so we can talk budget. Okay. So you're Tim. You're blaming me. I vouched for you. I said you could handle this, but you can't even control your team. I saw you touch the machine. You're sabotaging my work. It's the Reynolds pitch all over again. Okay, so Marie and Tim. Marie and Tim. This wasn't... I'm supposed to... Ow! This feels very OSHA compliant. Yeah, for sure. Such power. Fascinating. I think that's shut it down. Instant camera. Controls device. These familiar runes. This probably means like increase heat of object, and this is decrease heat of object. You have to, the way that it works is that you have to take heat out of something to charge the thing, and then you can put that heat into something else to like spontaneously combust it. Okay, so we have to match some prints, as I suspected we would have to. Dr. Novak, lab notes. So we're just leaving this guy on fire then? Sure. I mean, it's a snapshot. He only just got set on fire. You're loading noticeably faster on my phone than my computer, so I'm gonna be here. So, but also kind of still maybe. Okay. Device function unknown danger. Metals identified high reactivity and conductivity. Dr. Toussaint says parts Lemurian in origin. Who was looking into the origin? Oriel Toussaint. Someone is Oriel Toussaint. put these together to remind myself that that is a full name. A little chilly in here. We've got a flask, a graduated Erlenmeyer flask. Oh, that's it. That's all we get. Okay. Huh. Okay. So if I had to guess, this is probably going to be Eugene because nobody gives a shit about him. That's my first guess. For some reason my brain autofilled and you said you'd say name of her things person the things Jonathan. Yeet. Okay. All right. So, who manager and board president inspection. The manager and the board president do not have access cards. You're wearing a suit. I'm guessing that you're the board president because you have the ability to approve the testing. Okay. Does somebody else? Well, he wouldn't have a locker if he were the president. So there's 4 lockers. There are 6 total people. I wonder if somebody left their card somewhere. I didn't see it. Jack has the coat. Where did it say to dress warm? The lab has been cold, dress warm. Okay. He's got notes on the... Jack is to clean the glassware. Okay. So this has got to be Jack's prints. Whoever that might be. In here? You left the Baja Blast in here? I don't see one. I wish that guy would hurry up with the extinguisher. That guy must be getting warm, I know. So Jack. What is this? Where was this? Oh, it was on the whiskey bottle. That's right. Whiskey. Put some whiskey in your water. Let's see. Who was being accused of... Okay, Nathan Hoyle is the board president. We're going to assume that this man is the board president, given his authority. Nathan Hoyle. Okay. I don't actually remember. Mr. Marmot relegated laboratory access card revoked. So this is Mr. Marmot, presumably Eugene. Marmot, Eugene. I didn't actually read all of this. I realized. No tests before board approval. Danger potentially high. That'll probably be the manager writing that note. If I had to guess. Marie Westlake? Never mind that. That's probably... No, never mind. Well, no, never mind. Okay, so you are the team leader, but you're probably the manager thereof. Eugene Marmot sounds like a fake name. They're all fake names. It's a work of fiction. So yeah, she must be Marie Westlake. Where else did I see the name Westlake? Am I wrong? Mean to me. Where did I see the name Westlake? I thought it was pretty early. Ah, so whoever wrote these is probably responsible for this print here. I see. Now you don't get any of my cake or corn chips. Dang. Crawley leadership trait. Dr. Westlake. There we go. That's where we saw it. Ah, and her superior, the manager without a card, is Mr. Spender, who was drunk at work. Mr. Spender. Tim Spender. And Marie Westlake. Which means one of these is Oriole Toussaint. I believe it was you. I do remember that name. And then one of you is Jack. Westlake. Tim Spender doesn't sound real. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it again, but Jack Novak. Oh, okay, yes. That would make sense. Bada bing. Okay, so we've got our folks. We've got some of their prints. See, this is Jack Novak. This is Eugene Marmot. You're gonna double get not get cake if you do. It's my AJ impression. Wow, that's really good. Okay, so this would have been written by Marie Westlake, I do believe. Who? It's true. That's why that. That's why that emoji is there. Okay, so this is sources of the parts. So that's Oriel. So Oriel has the glasses, which he is wearing other glasses here. Oriel Toussaint. We know, because it's next to his hand, that these prints belong to Nathan Hoyle, and therefore these prints must belong to Tim. Bada bing. Oh, and we knew that because that's the whiskey bottle library. Right. Damn. I do like chocolate cake. Saturn, have you still not had any of the fucking cupcakes that your grandmother gave you? Like, they were dry when we got them. They were a little dry, but like you definitely should eat those before they get much worse. If only you weren't so mean to me, a small frog. I know. It's a real shame. Okay, so controls. We gotta compare our prints here. This is Tim Spender. My grandma makes kind of dry bakery items, not gonna lie. Baking is hard. It was ruined when she made them. Honey. Let's see. This is kind of giving me cheesy chip residue, which would make sense that he's on fire now. Let's see, which of these? You've got this little arch here. And then, it's Jack. That's that. And then you got this little triangle in the bottom left. That Oriel? No. Is that also Eugene? Okay, okay. Cool. So Eugene was futzing around with the thing. I'm hearing Doritos cause you to inflame. They're not called Flamin' Hot for no reason. Okay. So. Blank Blank's team worked to blank the blank. After performing blank without blank, blank blank had his blank blank. On the day of the blank was blank to allow blank blank and blank blank to blank. This blank gave blank blank the blank to blank them in. When blank blank used blank to blank the blank of the blank, it blank and he blank blank. Maybe even spontaneously. Perhaps. Okay. This is a crazy Mad Lib, I know. Okay, so let's this is Marie's team. Worked to reconstruct the device. We'll call it a device. I opt to have the word stinky in there. I love performing blank on blank with blank blank. It's so true. It's a fun time. After performing tests without approval? Let me double check these notes. No test before board approval. Danger potentially high. Okay. He might be incompetent, but his fumbling did more than we've been allowed to. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observation from a distance. Okay. Can I choose a noun? I want bassoon as my noun. That's a good one. That's a good one. Without approval. Our boy Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the activated. The blank was blank to allow blank blank. The lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. This gave Eugene the opportunity to follow them in. The bitch was crazy to allow Cheesy Chicken Tuesday. I should stretch. Good idea, me. When Eugene used both hands, because he has two prints on the thing, to touch the controls of the device, it activated, and he caught fire. Let's go. Which makes sense Because in its original form, when it was just an idol, you would hold it in one hand while you used the damn thing. Or you would hold it in one hand and then you would fiddle with the controls with the other. Mayor Westlake was hesitant to start testing the newly built device, so when Eugene activated it without permission, he was swiftly banned from the lab. Determined to redeem himself, Eugene followed the OPIC board members inside and used the device once more, setting himself on fire. At least he's good for something. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we finally got the budget crisis under control. The premises we used for the emotion studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a team leader for the new project. I just wanted to make it clear that while she and I have had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. With blank from the blank blank, blank blank, or in the blank blank, they use blank blank to build a blank, believing you could blank blank and then blank blank, and doing so would help people blank blank. However, it actually blank blank. All I have is names here, so I can't really fill in very much of that. We know that you, sir, are the board president. And you... I don't actually know where you go. And doing so would help people make cheese. True? True. Head of speculative investment. Head of corn-based solutions? I don't know where you go just yet. We've got some hippies to check out here, it seems. Protest movement. A hippie circle refuses to roll over. Ideal job title for real. Hello? There we go. Oh, this man seems to be in an unfortunate position. What the hell was that? Odetta. A wedding ring. Okay. You okay, Tobias? I saw everything. Hold on, I'm coming over. Dear Corbin, thank you for considering... Oh, shit, that's a lot of words. Thank you for considering our agency for your manuscript. Your observations are certainly intriguing. Just for closure, I would like some assurance that you have your subject's permission to write about them. We wouldn't want that scientist Jack, was it? Or the woodworking family, the Amstels, to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? Regards, Lana Pete, Leonidas Agency. Blue and yellow spools of ribbon. A glass containing a block of ice. Take back our sanctuary. June 13th. So this is 5 days before the inspection, it seems. Contact a Peak Village organizer. It almost hit me. What the hell is this? A metal rod sits at the bottom of the pool. Birdbath fall over. Dog's breath made me fall over. My neighbor's dog did that to their girl the other day. Oh no. Hello, Jack. Why is Eugene talking to those layabouts? He's lucky enough already to still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? This is some wiggly music. It is. It's true. Very vibey. Morning shift, Westlake Toussaint. Sorry, we have to work on a Sunday. Afternoon shift, Novak Marmot. Marmot no longer has interior lab access. Okay. So this is sucking up heat. Whatever. If it is activated, it will suck up heat. Oh god, I hope he didn't see me, but man, it hit the organizer's bike. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Path. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back. Let's finish looking around here. A wheel. A pair of binoculars pointing towards a building on top of the hill. The new occupants are even more suspicious than the Hippie Foundation or whatever it was called. The further up the hill I walk, the more of a cold chill I get. Look at the ivy. I'm not imagining it. You'd think the hippies would have rolled over by now, but from what I've gathered, they're still determined. I don't like it. To think my own daughter's caught up in their nonsense. It boils my blood. If Pa were still around, she'd call it a disgrace to the Shaw name. So you're Mr. Shaw? You are Tobias. Mr. Shaw. And this is, of course, Jack Nook. We see some woodworking going on by the shed, so we can probably assume that this is the Amstel family. This is Boy Amstel, and then this is Jeffrey quickly out of the pool now. Tobias. Cuthbert leads Newell's Peel Club to victory. Benson out with injury. Feeling the summer heat? How to cool off in style. Okay, so this is Odetta Amstel. This is Jeffrey Amstel. Okay, I don't know what this guy's first name is. We know he's Mr. Shaw. Or Corbin, never mind. We do know his name. Corbin Shaw. Okay. You still talking about that guy? Barbecue. It's lucky that you were cooking these hot dogs on a cold grill with no coals in it or anything. That's a nice. That's a good spot of luck. What the hell is this? Is this a piece of the fountain? It's a bush. It does have a butt crack. You're right. You're right. Maybe. Feels like something was probably happening on top of the roof, but we're not allowed to see. This is... I mean, it's a Zengar. It does look an awful lot like her place. Got some blue flowers. Something skidded through. Small shards of melting ice. Oh. You must have frozen the water in the bird bath? I guess. Pre-warmed dogs placed on the grill as gender-affirming therapy. Very good. It's not your fault, Mr. Marmot. You OPIC people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. Here, take some literature. That makes so much sense. I was just trying to help. I didn't know why they were so mad at me. Harmony Foundation. Okay, that's all of our words. They're doing weird stuff in there, man. You see our old moon-gazing bath? You can't steal enlightenment. Now Penny's trying to recruit the suits. OPIG hates Harmony. You hear that crash? Don't worry about it, man. Andy's taking it back. We'll be gazing again in no time. Okay, so you must be a young Miss Shaw. Because none of the other hippies are involved. I wonder if... Well, this is definitely Penny. And I'm going to guess this is Andy Shaw. We know that this is Eugene Marmot. We don't have Alana Pete. She was just in the in the letter that he received. Hmm. Could you be a Coolidge? Where did we get Coolidge? Oh, was she the organizer? Yeah, P. Coolidge. Okay, Penny Coolidge. So you are Penny Coolidge. Good memory, Frog. All right, the object's path. Clay. Which belongs to... This is a weird trajectory because it feels like it like goes off in two different directions. Purely because I started thinking about Jennifer Coolidge. Okay, fair enough. So after that, it has to have ended in the pool. And then it came from here.
Pankind, please. My Rofilcopter goes swoosh, 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 swoosh.
Sure thing. All right. We've got a wheel from one of these bikes. Or do we? I don't see any of these bikes missing a wheel. It's from the wheelbarrow. So the wheelbarrow's wheel is what went off in this direction. Yeah. Okay. So the bike that it hit belongs to Penny. The wheeled barrow. And then it... Well, we started at the bird bath. We hit the bike. And then we went to the tree. Would that just be... Yeah, that would be you, and then... You. Okay. A wheelbarrow. It holds wheels in a barrel. Okay. A group of... I was waiting for the thing to say hippies. No, protesters. Gathered outside the OPIG laboratory. Is this? I guess it would be a laboratory, huh? You can see the thing inside there. Upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. No, they're the Harmony Foundation. What was it? Take back our sanctuary. Maybe it is the Harmony Foundation. Graggle. A group of hippies is called a graggle. During the protest... Andy Shaw attempted to steal a... What were you trying to steal? organizer's bike. Were you trying to steal the wheel from the wheelbarrow? Why would you do that? Oh, she's trying to steal the bird bath. That's their gazing pool or whatever the fuck they're calling it. Okay, cool. When she accidentally broke it, a wheel came loose. There's a frog in there? Where? Huh? What? Where's the frog? Oh, I see. A wheel came loose, rolled down the hill, and broke Penny Coolidge's bike, causing it to no. Excuse me. It hit. No. Yeah, hit. Tobias Amstel's grill. That's what they're his barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Damn. Okay. The face on that emote is very good. Okay, so we just have one thing. One thing wrong. Oh, it was a block of ice. Okay. Yes. That was what was actually in the thing. The wheel did other shit. I see. One thing, I don't know why, and I typed 9. All right, to show her support for the Harmony Foundation protests, Andy Shaw planned to steal the bird bath or moon gazing bath. However, she wasn't strong enough, so she dropped it. This sent a block of ice down the hill and into the Amstel family's barbecue. Excellent. Uncle Isaac. Look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Oh. Hope to see you again soon. I always feel so inspired after our talks, and believe me, I could use that right now. People in charge here have all the wrong priorities, but what can I do? Maybe I can impress Mr. Hoyle and he'll swap me and Maria around, but for now I'm on the bottom rung. Wish you were here, they'd all listen to you. With love, Jack Icarus. Okay, so we've got some more things. So you must be the extra-physical laboratory lead. And you are definitely her direct superior. I'm guessing that you're an independent consultant. That you're a research engineer, and that you're a research assistant. We may need to swap those around at some point. But we got a whole new chapter. Or no, not a whole new chapter, but a whole new scenario. The procedure, a bizarre operation, ends in bloodshed. Huh. Huh. This, this is a scene. Where am I? One day. Funeral program for Neil Remington. Dad taught me the importance of standing up for family. Can't believe it. We were so close. Mittens had endless affection for everyone. 1 year. Dear Dedicant Hall, I am delighted to inform you that you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please bring this letter, which includes an agenda overleaf, to the Retreat Center on Friday, April 13th. For accurate readings, you should also bring a photograph of someone you love. On it, write a brief message about them. Blessings always. Tessa Navari. So we've yet again gone back in time to when the Harmony Foundation still had control of the facility. We are doing these in reverse order. 7:45 a.m. arrival, commencement address, levels reading, elimination process, replenishment process, levels reading, gratitude meditation, departure. Enlighten meter 3000. This is definitely some fucking Dianetic Scientology bullshit. There's levity to it. You and I know, bitch, be humble. These tree huggers can never just come quietly, can they? Y'all right, Bruce? I liked it better when nobody was getting hurt. This is scary. A taser. Meet Mr. Spender and his colleague Marie at 7 Sweet Pea Drive at 9:20 a.m. Bring tasers, but only for self-defense. Before removing occupants, explain our hands-off approach to the new guy. Ensure all property remains inside the building. It belongs to OPIG now. Okay. Billy Greer. Well, that explains that. Billy Greer. And what were... You were Miss Hall. Survive. I guess that freak's got a thing for little Miss Daisy Chain, eh? Taser. Copy. Police. I think my mom saw that I listened to With or Without You 2 earlier and listened to it just a bit on my Spotify. Right on, right on. Some interesting blood trails going on. My son. Mechanical security. Okay, so you have your badge. Your badge was tossed to the side, so you are Bruce Myson. Bruce Myson. And we still have no fucking clue who this man is. But he's been with the Foundation for 1 day? Maybe? May the light of empathy dispel the dark forest. Bruce, my son. Maybe this will change your mind. Click. Okay. Symbols. We got to figure out what the symbols mean. According to this person, what do the symbols mean? Interesting. So not what do they mean, but according to... It's Peggy Hill! My mentor... Oh, it's just her when she was Peggy Hill when she was younger. I see. My mentor was the wisest man I've ever owned. Enlighten meter works best when subjects focusing on loved one and what they mean to them. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects levels are 0 and all levels are 100, i.e. enlightenment. Assigned Peggy Hill at birth. Start levels, end levels. Enlightened meter functioning well, readings as expected. So these add up to, yeah, these add up to 100. Okay. And a pen, a red pen at that. What does it matter why she let them in or why they're doing this? Just send help. 6 months. My uncle, always the life of the party. Okay. This is the same agenda. Dear Dedicant Robinson. Old. I'm delighted to inform you that you've been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. Please leave this letter. Same thing, yeah. We don't have a name for Tessa Navarro yet, but we know who she is. Call for a free quote. Tim Spender. This wouldn't be Tim Spender, would it? No, this is definitely Tessa. Manager, speculative investment division. Oh yeah, he's wearing matching ugly ass fucking pants. Of course. Universalism 101, the fundamental forces. Order, chaos, empathy, hatred, justice, injustice. Okay. So I'm guessing that she's like trying to balance the empathy and hatred in their bodies or something. And that's what she thinks it does. Welcome followers, dedicants. Make intro more impactful, needs to grab their attention. Speculative investment sounds like crypto. A little bit. Since the dawn of time, I mean, all investment is speculative, you know? Fucking, you invest in something not knowing what the fuck is going to happen to it. And you spend the money because, you know, you trust that something good will happen to it. But it's all speculation. Since the dawn of time, various fundamental forces have been at war in the universe. Those we colloquially call the light and the dark have also fought inside every individual. Today, within each of us, the light will finally seize victory. We will all become, pause for effect, enlightened. Too dramatic? Take another stab at this section. I don't know what that is or what you expected it to do, but nothing's changed, Tessa. It's over. Pack your bags. We're terminating this project. I told you she's a quack. I bet none of the junk in here works. God knows what we're going to do with it all. 5 = 5 = 80? He's right. This is nonsense. Oh, boy. That's going to be fun. Dear Dr. Westlink, as per your request, here's my assessment of Madame Navari and her Harmony Foundation. Simply put, Ms. Navari is an incompetent practitioner of false history and pseudoscience. She claims, for instance, that the longer one follows her teachings, the more enlightened they become. Tess says Peggy Hill, yes. But how does she measure this? With a device that provides no quantifiable data. I believe she simply sees in this machine's readings whatever she expects to based on her above claim. Stay skeptical. Jim Horney. Not Jim Horney. Founder of the Reason Institute. So, each day here brings us closer to enlightenment. The light of empathy to dispel the dark force. Universalism 102, the key powers exercise sheet. Connect each power to its counterpart. Each power only has one counterpart, so you only need 3 lines. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you still have something. Copy that, police deployed. Okay. I don't think that's how static works. I think if one of them is getting static, I think they're both getting the same static, but I may be wrong. Especially when they're so close together. Okay. So I'm missing spots. And a single word, which is Tessa's first name. No, never mind. I have that one. What am I missing? Where am I missing it? Nothing in here. I don't see anything in here. I don't see anything. This is weird. What is the I'm getting a I'm getting a sound when I press the spacebar, but I don't see what it's doing. What are we missing here? There's got to be something somewhere. Just looked up notes for one of my favorite Bath and Body Works perfumes, and the first top note said "Big Strawberry." Huh. Yeah, I don't know how differently. You have one shoe on. Where'd your shoe go? What did you do with your shoe? Like Big Pharma, but for fruits. True. It's a plot by Big Strawberry to sell you more fruit. Strange. Ah, here's your shoe. Strange. Okay. Well, let's do what we can. We know that this is Tessa Navari. We know that this is Tim Spender. We know that this is Marie Westlake. No idea who you are. Could you be a Charlie? You could be. Neil Remington. Dad. So you are a Remington. Uncle always the life of the party. Robinson. Was it the machine maybe? Crystal power. This is a sad fate. Sad. Where was it in her pocket? Yes. Sad face is apparently 20. Huh. Why is it 20? Fuck if I know. Why is it 20 here? But yeah, these are weird. Yeah, these are all the same thing, but they're 5, 55, and 80. Yeah, that's a fair assessment that you think that that's weird. Okay. I don't know the first names of any of the dedicates, but I have names. I have names floating around unused. Bruce. I have a Charlie. Charlie's unused. Mittens is a cat, so that doesn't really help. We have a Sam. Sam is not mentioned yet. A Billy? No. Alex? That's me. Yeah, okay. So we have a Charlie, a Sam, and an Alex, all of which are conveniently unisex names. Oh, okay. Let's try to refine where we found those names. Right, here. Okay. That doesn't help much, unfortunately. Phases 1 and 2 are complete. Phases 1 and 2 complete when all subjects levels are 0 and all levels are 100. The name of an FMV I've never played. Girl, I don't know. I need to play more FMV games because I like the aesthetic. God, I'm still looking around for this one last spot that must be missing somewhere. Because I'm missing a word in spots. Oh, it's the phone. Peace and blessings, madam. Please allow me to bring someone along to this historic event. The person I have in mind is practically consumed with hatred. No one needs this more. I beg you to give them a shot. Shot is a fun word to give there. Thank you. Oh, thank you, madam. We both look forward to seeing you very soon. Interesting. Okay. So. There's somebody who is being brought, who is new, who's this guy who's been here for a day. This guy is consumed with hatred. Therefore, we want these to be 100. We want these to be 0. He's practically consumed with hatred. So we know that she thinks that this is hatred. And that this key is enlightenment. And so we can see in here, this is to decrease hatred, and this is to increase enlightenment. So with the dot is to replenish enlightenment, and without it is to eliminate hatred. Purify hatred? Illuminate? Shit. Replenish enlightenment? Maybe not. Illuminate enlightenment? To contaminate? No. To seize hatred? To eliminate? To eliminate, to illuminate. May the light of empathy dispel the dark force. Maybe it's empathy. No, that's not it. Oh, wait, no, yeah. Empathy and hatred. To purify, to contaminate. No. Fuck. Oh, jeez. Ass. To seize. Eliminate. It must be eliminate and illuminate. Is it like justice? No. This is hatred. We know that. contradiction. Ooh. Spot the Liar, the all-video murder mystery adventure. This sounds fun. 2015. I will have to look into that. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay. Shit. It's not enlightenment. Well, yeah, it is enlightenment. Hatred and enlightenment. Had to find the VOD. I watched someone else playing it and my Wi-Fi was being best. Gotcha. Okay. So. Anyways, puzzle. Yes. Are we grabbing? No. So this is eliminate. We know that for certain. And this is hatred. You eliminate hatred. Where the fuck did hatred go? Okay, there it is. And you purify empathy? You replenish empathy. Hey, okay, cool. Excellent. Okay, so we have established, assuming that she's like, oh yeah, he's got a lot of fucking hatred in his heart, that Alex is the one who has been here for one day. Alex Remington. And now you've been here 6 months. You've been here 1 year. So one would think that she would have less hatred. That's the idea behind the cult, you know? So we're gonna call you Charlie and you Sam. Bada bing, baby. Okay. It is a good time to stretch. Okay. So, when she used this thing, therefore, he was trying to eliminate hatred from them. But she couldn't. And I'm not sure why. I guess you must be a Little Miss Daisy Chain, huh? Okay. This has got to mean something. And I will have to decode it, I'm sure. But let's start out by trying to fill out these events. So, Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants were at the Jojo! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Always appreciate the support. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful night. We're at the Harmony Foundation for a... Would you call this a procedure? You could. You could call it a procedure. The aim was to first eliminate hatred. Eliminate the hatred. And then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. Ah, damn it. This looks puzzling. It is puzzling. It's a great game, and the first one was also very good. It's a great deductive reasoning game. I loved the first one a lot, and I'm having a lot of fun with this one. It's very intriguing. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, somebody did something to somebody. In response, somebody did something to somebody with a something. I think that this is shot with a taser. Because of this, a blank, 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 blank with a blank. Although that could also be shot with the taser. So now we got to sort of like figure out these footprints. What makes sense here? Okay, so your shoe is in here, but you're not covered in blood or anything. Never mind, you have blood on your arm. Okay. So, was this the crystal? Did you get stabbed with a crystal? Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, Bruce Myson grabbed Little Miss Daisy Chain, Sam Robinson. In response, oh, you've been tased. But also, how can you have stabbed anybody when you're tied into a fucking thing? Huh. In response, somebody stabbed Bruce. Unless were you... Ah, you were the one who fired your taser because you still have the pins in yours. So it was actually Billy Greer who must have grabbed Sam Robinson. And in response, somebody stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. And because of this, or no. Yeah, you shot the taser, you grabbed the girl. And then you shot Alex Remington with a taser. And stabbed as well. calling him a freak. I mean, it could be you. You got some blood on the back of your head, which is interesting. Would it have been like he was tased while in the thing and then hit his head against the back of the chair? Maybe. Could be. Or maybe this is just like bruising. We're going to guess that it was Alex. Despite the fact that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, cool, cool. Motive. Which 3 clues are needed in order to deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam? Taught me the importance of standing up for family. That's got to be one of them. And then this is the same guy. I think. They look similar-ish. They've got a very similar nose shape. What is this? What is that? What are these crystals? What is it? Oh, it's this over here. I see. Could it be this? No. Okay. Is it just that? Okay, no. No. I mean, I could sit here and try all of these, I guess, but Mentor was the wisest man I've ever known. I don't think that would be it. This is tough because I'm pretty sure that this is correct, and they only let you know when 2 or fewer are incorrect. Either you have more than 2 incorrect, at which case you're just totally off, or you have 2 or fewer incorrect, or you're correct. That's all the nudging they give you. There's a divorced frog. This all love you. Thank you, Squeak, for the information. Okay. Let's deduce Alex's motive for protecting Sam. It's gotta be taught me the importance of standing up for family. That's gotta be it. The answering machine isn't one of them. '50th birthday. It's his 50th birthday in this picture. He lived to 75. No, he lived to 74, excuse me. 74 and a half or so. This is his dad and her uncle. She's been here for 6 months. Okay, no, that's... Consumed with hatred. This is January 3rd, 75, that he died. do we have a current date? It's like April, isn't it? And isn't it 75? I want to say that's right. Hmm. Okay. So, these probably aren't out of these probably don't need to be in order. um I did notice that the comet was in the on the TV, but I didn't notice that it was in the background of Tessa's picture. I don't know how those connect exactly. Before the Enlightenment process could begin, OPIG officials arrived, backed up by hired goons, to kick everyone out of the building and confiscate everything inside. One of the officers got heavy-handed with a female following, so her cousin stabbed him before being tasered and restrained. Meanwhile, Tessa Navari tried in vain to rid the OPIC officials of hatred, believing this would make them change their mind about evicting her. But that's not what that does. Let me come back in here for a second, see if I can figure out. Oh, so okay. Oh, okay. I understand. So this is stating that it was 6/22/1950 that this comet took place. And we know that 6/22/1950 would have been Neil Ringwinting's, despite the fact that you could just easily deduce that this is the same guy based on the fact that he looks kind of similar. That is how you know that they are the same day. Okay, that makes sense. How do I get out of here? Hi, Insanity. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful night. This would never work the way she'd imagined, but some of these pieces seem legitimate. Interesting. Important. Parts not even connected. Grandma looked like Peggy Hill in 1950. True. We mentioned this. Even the wildest myths are usually grounded in some small fact, I suppose. Auriel Toussaint. Looks like she's made Gavril's classic translation error. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, the symbol linked to fiery passion. Curious to find out what this one might be. Interesting. Yeah, because these mean increase and decrease. Project terminated. Who is Auriel again? Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was incredible. Your incredible insight that got me here. Empathy, dynamic growth. Okay. Okay, so Auriel Toussaint. and it was Oriel who was looking into the origin of the parts. So you were the history consultant. Research engineer, makes sense. Head of speculative investment, that we know because he was on his business card. It would make sense for you to be a contractor of emotional studies. But also it would make sense for that project to be terminated. Let me remind myself who you were. Protest movement, yes. I was confused about whether that should raid vertically or horizontally, but I understand now. So you are agency for your manuscript from the Leonidas Agency. I don't know that you're involved at all in this hierarchy. Maybe you're an independent consultant and the project was terminated. Nope, that's wrong. Okay. Okay, so we know that this project was terminated. No. Never mind. Huh. What am I? Okay, so I've got something else wrong, seemingly. Extra physical laboratory. This is just straight up incorrect. So we know that you're here. You're an independent consultant. You're definitely here. We know that this project was terminated. So seemingly we just have to shuffle these around. Because I know that this is the board president. Yeah. The fuck? You must be the history consultant because you're looking at the origin of the fucking thing. What does it mean two or fewer incorrect? And then when I make one additional thing, it feels like I should just have one incorrect, if anything. What's you? Okay. I've got her wrong. Oh, right. Because he was demoted. He was demoted because he was fucking around with the fucking device. And then he was demoted again. Okay. 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 I understand. Okay, that is how you know that she's an independent consultant. Yes. She got him recruited into the thing and got it. Okay. Okay. So Okay, with funding from the OPIG Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used artifact parts? Yeah, maybe. To build an believing it could take hatred and then give empathy, and in doing so would help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually, nobody get my mom in trouble, but I periodically asked her about a perfume she brought home for me that was bright blue. Can't remember which perfume it was because she made that one bright blue special for me. It's not supposed to be bright blue, so it wasn't included what it was. Gotcha. However, it actually, I believe it repossesses heat in the body. I think that's the deal. They use due to blank blanks blank, the blank blank building was repossessed. Never mind. So repossessed is probably not the word to use there. I mean, it doesn't destroy heat; it stores it. Maybe we keep repossessed there. The Harmony Foundation, due to her overspending, Tessa Navari's overspending. So is it funding? They used laboratory funding, maybe? To build an artifact, sure. Realize the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. Eugene Marmot was in charge of its reconstruction, but did murder. He did murder. Fuck. But activated something. Broke something. No. Destroyed something. Maybe? I don't fucking know. Despite this, was denied lab access. Eugene Marmot activated the new device, so was denied lab access. Who realized it might work? Who's writing this? Oriel. Okay, this is wrong. I don't know how wrong. other than it's greater than 2. um, Eugene Marmot was in charge of its reconstruction. Was he? Laboratory lead? Yeah, I guess it was. However, it actually... delayed. Let me look back at this. No, that's the wrong one. God damn it. Womp womp. Now I gotta wait for it to load so that I can wait for another thing to load. Ignition. I think that this is all correct. This is a question mark. This music is so damn intense for sure. Yeah. Music that made you wah! Maybe it did nothing. Maybe it was just a placebo. Because it would make sense given that her, detector thing just like gives random readings and she decides to interpret it however she wants. Oriel Toussaint realized the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. That tracks. I should really have my reading glasses. Yeah, okay. That's how you know that he has other glasses. So yeah, this is increase matter heat, I believe. I don't remember what this symbol was, if it was in the first game. If we go to the procedure, when you use this thing, you using this, which you think is empathy, but really we don't know what it is. It's not heat. We know that. Because if you want to make something cold, you just decrease the heat. That's how that works. She thinks that that's empathy. And so she's using it, and it does literally nothing. So yeah, it actually did nothing. Due to her overspending, the building was repossessed. Used laboratory funding to build an artifact. That's right. I don't see any other. Yeah, I think that that's the only word that makes sense there. Okay. Auriel Toussaint realized the artifact might work if it were rebuilt. I do believe that that's correct, given the journal entry here. The girl who broke up with me in high school thought her breaking up with me was empathy too. It's funny how people justify these things. Gavril's classic translation error. Yeah. Part's not even. She just throws the shit in there. Yeah. So it is Auriel, given that these are cultural observations. It is Auriel. Might work if it were rebuilt. Is it, are you wanting me to say that it was Nathan Hoyle in charge? No. I do think, I mean, it was Eugene. He was the laboratory lead. Was in charge of its reconstruction, but blank was denied lab access. Yes, that makes sense. But if this is all correct, then I could put anything in here and it would tell me 2 or less. So something else must be incorrect. Laboratory funding could be. Was he caught drinking? Is that what it was? No. Caught is not a. I thought it was, but it's not. Drinking. Okay. But work drinking. But so delayed, activated, deactivated, destroyed. These are all of our, I mean, repossessed, but you know. Unless there's some means of us to figure out what that symbol did, but I don't think there is. Nathan. Yes, Nathan is the board president. Team leader for the new project. While she and I have had our differences in the past, she's the right person for the job. So this was Westlake's position, but she got demoted, actually. Hmm. So Marie Westlake was in charge. Weird. Invasion of the Panda Snatchers, true. But testing. Fuck. Board inspection. Delayed board inspection. Destroyed board inspection. Fuck, man. Was denied funding, maybe? But they were given opportunity to go ahead with the fucking experimentation. Testing approved. Stop bickering so we can talk budget. I do think that we're really close. We probably just have 3 or 4 words off. Which is a rough spot to be in. Have you re-examined all your assumptions? Have you considered all the evidence? This is right. This first sentence is right. It feels weird to skank to this. Yeah, that's fair. Would be an odd one, for certain. Okay, so you touched it, but you, I mean, didn't do anything. Okay. This is tough, man. So Marie was in charge before this. Was denied. Something. The destroyed board inspection is definitely not it. but delayed experimentation or testing. I think that's it. Yeah. No testing, awaiting a board approval, stay behind caution tape, etc., etc. Yeah. She was in charge of its reconstruction but delayed testing. Despite this, our boy Eugene activated the new device, so was denied lab access. Okay, we're closer. Now we know that there are exactly 2 words that are incorrect here. It's not that. We know that's correct. It's not that. We figured that was correct. Might. Okay, I thought so. If it were rebuilt, yes. Correct. So this whole last paragraph is correct. This does feel a little cheesy and a little against the spirit of the game, but I'm using it here to double check the things that I think that I already know. So, overspending. Yeah, it's the Harmony Foundation, of course. Building was repossessed. That is correct. So everything below this line is correct. It did murder. No, it did nothing. Did think that that was correct. Reach enlightenment is correct. Laboratory funding might be weird. Okay, yeah, I think that that's our... Yeah, laboratory funding, I think, is our... our sticking point. Good time to stretch, you're right. Of course, she used stolen fucking shit. Stolen parts. Yeah, of course. That was what the whole fucking last chapter was about. Oh boy. Okay. After learning about the one of these groups, someone believed he had been blank because blank blank had been set to blank blank. However, it was actually set to blank blank, which blank a blank. Which froze a bird bath? Is that what we're... I'm avoiding spoilers for this game, but I love you. You're amazing. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Which started a fire? After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene Marmot believed he had been enlightened. No. He had been... Don't forget to hydrate and creak your bones. I just creaked my bones, so that's good. I think I got a favor from a herd of unicorns being niceys. Nice. It was actually set to give heat, which started a fire. Believed he had been punished because the rebuilt artifact had been set to give hatred. Oh, okay. Yes. Of course he would think that if he has been told by Tessa that that's what that means, he would think, oh yeah, they hate me because the machine said, give this guy something to hate. But it was actually set to set things on fire. During a board inspection, Eugene tried to set it to give empathy. Wait. It wouldn't just start a fire again, would it? I don't think that's right. Hang on. What was, do we know what happened last time? No test. Don't know why the lab has been so cold lately, because they've been sucking all the heat out of the room. It was actually set to take heat, which froze to take hatred. It was set to take heat, which froze the bird bath. Tried to set it to give empathy, but actually set it to give heat, which started a fire. There you go. We got there. We got there. He was rewarded. Eugene Marmot was rewarded by Nathan Hoyle's impressed by Nathan Hoyle's discovery and rewarded him with a promotion. I see. So he wasn't promoted. He was Or no, excuse me. I got these backwards. Nathan Hoyle, Eugene Marmot. No? Okay. Huh. Well, at the end, Eugene did have a promotion. Because he did have Westlake's name on his desk crossed out. Maybe it was Tim. No. Eugene Marmot believed he'd been punished because it rebuilt to give hatred. Okay. Give heat? No. Take heat, which froze the bird bath. Yeah, that makes sense. Frozen with a promotion. No. Was impressed. It is Nathan Hoyle. Okay. And of course, we know that it's Eugene. Okay, this is all correct. Yes. Give promotion. I set you to give promotion. Give empathy? Give promotion. Okay, so this could be give hatred? No. Give lab access. Give drinking. Give credit. Give blame. Give medal. Give death. Give life. Give nothing. Give something. Give bird bath. Give bird bath. He tried to set it to give. Well, let's look at the thing here. Yeah, he only touched this. So he set it from take heat to give heat. Um, what was he trying to set it to? Wasn't supposed to. Ow. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. Repair your emotional divides. Okay. Give empathy. I think that that's the deal. No. Oh, fucking, never mind. That's the wrong one. Give empathy. I think that that's right. Okay, so that is Birth Bath. Okay, that's right. That's right. This is, of course, Eugene. Huh. Take. Each. Okay. It seems like this whole thing is right. Okay, so both of these words are wrong. To take hatred. Okay, cool. Everything is correct. And that's what we'll be doing with the IDOL next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. It's totally unscientific. Where's our control group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead then. All right. I think we've only been going for 2.5 hours. I think I would like to at least dip my toes into this next chapter, since it has been so long since we played. I do have to use the bathroom though. So I think I will go ahead and run ads, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Now, so far, we don't know how the first chapter ties in with the following chapters. We don't know exactly anyway. We know that Mr. Novak, who actually, now that I think about it, I was thinking that it was an older relative of the Jack Novak that we just came to know. Actually, let's take a look back at that, because we've been looking at Jack Novak working on these things. Isaac Novak, yes, that is his uncle. I think that's right. So we know that the Novak family is involved in the study of the idol. Now, presumably, what I'm guessing is going to be happening is that this idol is going to be used for nefarious purposes, and this curse, this red curse that they're experiencing, is probably a result of whoever has their hands on this idol abusing the power and like sucking the life force out of people, like Lazarus Hearst once did in the first game. I don't know why it turns their eyes red. That's unclear. Because historically it just literally takes years off your life and gives them to someone else. But there could be some other, especially with that key symbol. There could be some other aspect to it. And I'm thinking that the idea is that they're targeting homeless people, drug addicts. It's set to give red eyes. Yes, exactly. They're targeting homeless people, drug addicts because they are convenient targets, given that they don't have as many people to miss them in polite society, as we might call it. But they are also using it to probably silence Isaac Novak by killing him, because he probably knows too much, if I had to guess. But we will see. Welcome to the penultimate part, Chapter 4, The Trials, in which mind-bending discoveries are made. If this is anything like the first game, the last chapter will be very long, or will be very convoluted, at least. So it'll probably be good for us to take care of this today and then have that be its own part. But Feathered Frenzy, a deadly attack at the aviary. That's a lot of birds. It's a little patoo. A bird. Heron, bright plumage and feeds on live prey, has teeth. Grouse, bird is endangered. Predator status, hides its eggs in. The red-breasted. This heron is known for its aggressive nature, extremely sharp. The masked. This bug-eyed, yellow-footed, despite its extremely territorial bushes. You don't look so hot. The death rattle uses its colored feathers as against predators, often mimics the sounds, and silences advised these Nethalics. These terrifying creatures, where they scavenge, silence is required. These creatures provoking self-defense. Do you have any right halves? Okay, there we go. Jeez. A method of intimidation and prey. Piercing cries. Words it has recently heard. Discovered in the jungle for bones. No smoking. Do we get to put these pages together, or we just have to do that manually? Damn, okay. Declan, what did you do? Oh. And it's not breathing, his neck is bleeding. Bet the scenario would make a great 1963 thriller or a god-awful 2010 environmentalist horror movies. You're so right. Incubator is on and the bulb is hot to the touch. He promised to take care of you. Bird is dead. Overexposure to heat from the incubator could be fatal. Always remember to check on the eggs after putting them inside. Ron? I didn't know. Ron? Ron? I'm sorry. Ron. Oh, there is another spot. Okay, we'll come back. Ooh. Eggs. He stepped on some eggs. A bird. Triggers. Okay, cool. Lori, heron, grouse, hatchling, flower piercer, grouse, herald. Millet, lorry, corn, grouse, black sunflower seeds, flower piercer, white bone meal, herald. Thanks again for running the incubation station for me, Declan. See you after lunch, Marcy. August 29th, new employee starts. Safety and hand trading 3 p.m. August 30th, Declan lunch break 12 to 1:15. Okay. The one who stole my heart. Appointment at 12:30 p.m. August 30th. Welcome to Morag Aviary new employee guide. Aster's the new employee. Steps for training new employees. Okay. You have a key to the incubator. You have a key to the incubator. Trial volunteer form from OPIG. You are not the new guy. I think you're the new guy. Not so new anymore. Aster. Then you would obviously be more. These birds. More. Aster. Which makes you... What was the name? Palmer. Palmer. I'm missing a spot somewhere. Aha. Oh, this big... I didn't even see you. Big fucking bird. These are still for later, I think. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have to start putting together these pages. Okay, so these must be together. Morag Aviary's Guide to Birds. Being a bird keeper is hard work. Just let me have the two on top of each other, please. But if you follow this guide, you will have no trouble taking care of our feathered friends, the bleary-eyed flower piercer. This excitable bird is known for its curious nature. The flower piercer may react aggressively toward bright colors. Avoid bringing anything neon inside their habitat to prevent agitation. No smoking. So the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Is a bird. And that is the one that doesn't like neon colors, which, I mean, could be that, could be the bracelet. There are also like neon birds all over the place, so that doesn't seem great. And then black sunflower seeds for the flower piercer. Marcy is feeding the flower piercer, which is black sunflower seeds. Is that today? Yes, just for a single day. Okay, Marcy, 1 p.m., flower piercer, black sunflower seed. You have the black sunflower seeds, presumably. Good morning, Opus, thank you for joining. Hope you slept well. Always appreciate seeing you. Okay, so this is Marcy. Marcy Palmer. This incident is seemingly actively happening and the player character is not helping. Well, it's like a snapshot in time, you know? But it is funny that it is a loop. You know, it's like if you've ever played the Return to the Obra Dinn, it's a lot like that. Except there, they literally do, it is literally a freeze frame that you are walking around. But no, it is a moment in time, encapsulated, that you have to extrapolate data from. So you... I don't know which of these is the bleary-eyed flower piercer, but it is surely one of you. Huh? Oh. I don't know what the difference between those two is, honestly. The heron is known for its bright plumage and aggressive nature, feeds on live prey, has extremely sharp teeth. Okay. So that is the red-breasted heron. That one should be easy to spot because it has red tits. You are the red-breasted heron, my friend. You have incredibly sharp teeth, too. Feeds on live prey. Oh. Yeah. Aggressive nature. Possibly. Yeah. Okay. The death rattle lorry uses its colored feathers as a method of intimidation against predators and prey. The death rattle lorry. Let's mark that down. Its piercing cries often mimic the sounds and words it has recently heard. Silenced is advised, as speaking will cause these birds to scream. Presumably that's you two. These are the death rattle lorries. Mimic sounds it's recently heard. I feel call out. It's echolalia. You're in the neurodivergent stream. It's understood. Okay, so what do You eat live prey, so you wouldn't have a bag of feed. This little guy. I'm I'm gonna lose my shit if it's like, oh yeah, he was the one that killed this fucking dude. Okay. Nithalix Herald. That sure is a name, huh? These terrifying creatures were discovered in the jungle, where they scavenge for bones. Silence is required, as loud noises will set off these creatures, provoking attack and triggering their self-defense mechanism. Which is... terrifying creatures scavenge for bones. I guess you could be this terrifying creatures. Maybe. Not a lot of indication of what that is exactly. What the fuck are you? You're a grouse of some description. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did I see grouse? The masked grouse. There it is. I didn't read that one. This bug-eyed, yellow-footed bird is endangered, despite its predator status. Extremely territorial, hides its eggs in bushes. Okay, so this is the masked grouse. And it did, in fact, lay these eggs. And was triggered by him stepping on them. Shh. You were triggered by the loud noises from the guy. Probably triggered by him talking, yes. Poor masked grouse, yeah. He's just chilling. But he did fuck this guy up. Yeah, look at his face. Okay. So we have the masked grouse, the red-breasted heron. You are the bleary-eyed flower. Here. Wait a minute, hold on. Neon, yes. Okay, you are the bleary-eyed flower piercer. So called because they pierce flowers because they're neon and they don't like them. Got it. The Death Rattle Lori and Nithalix Herald. Let's see. So you had this sort of yellow seed or corn or whatever. Probably for the grouse, yeah. White bone meal, black similar seeds, millet. Could be millet, I guess. I don't know what millet looks like, to be fair. So the millet is for the lories and the corn is for the grouse. Declan. Okay, so Declan's beating them either way. So Declan is our man. Which means that you must be Crystal. Your name is Crystal. Crystal Moore. Okay. At the aviary, blank, 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 when she blank, that a blank had blank in the incubation station. Okay. A hatchling had overheated. And it was Marcy Palmer. When she discovered, cried when she discovered that a hatchling had overheated the incubation station. Meanwhile, Declan entered the aviary where his bracelet Pat the panda. Oh, thank you. Bracelet was stolen by the bleary-eyed flower piercer. Following this encounter, went to feed? Declan. I need a great name like the bleary-eyed flower piercer. It's great. Went to feed the masked grouse. Stepped on the eggs hidden in the bush. In retaliation, the masked grouse attacked Declan Aster. That bird, did the bird straight up kill him? This motherfucker kill you? I'm sorry, I didn't know. That is a cold, heartless bitch right there. There's no remorse in those eyes. Okay. He's dead, Jim. His last words, his last screams, I should say, were mimicked by the death rattle Lori, appropriate, which agitated the red-breasted heron, I do believe. Or no, the agitated, what was it? Hang on. Nathalix Herald, yeah. Which then attacked the other girl. Crystal Moore. Bada bing, baby. After volunteering in a trial during his lunch break, Declan Aster, a new employee at the Morag Aviary, forgot to take the hatchling out of the incubator. Then, while attempting to feed the masked grouse, he stepped on its nest. The grouse killed Declan, indirectly agitating all the other birds. Now, I did notice he had some interesting symbols on his wristband, one of which was the key that we've been looking at. So we'll keep that in mind. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment. Another scumbag took the money and ran. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data, but what do we do with the data disk? Pardon me. This was the other symbol. Yeah. Okay, they know. Oh man. Backstage drama. Pandemonium at the Stardust Variety Hour. I know a thing or two about that. Would have won if they hadn't put me as the first stinking act. All that work wasted. I thought he was a burpist. The burpist. Empty cage. Juggling balls. Props table, do not touch. Trumpet. Sweet biscuits, Cam. That's delicate. Small bite mark. Lone Nola? Oh, are you... Well, no, because Nola is not a place in this world. This does not take place in the real world. So you're trying to cover up a tattoo cover up for an XGF, maybe. Or something else. Excellent. Close my tab when you said I know a thing or two about that to Pandemonium. I wanted you to know that was purely a coincidence and not you losing a view for that joke. Vilmar, could you tell the little dancer that I only switched my act because someone took my soda? He's got another wristband. Gotta chill. A bunny ran on stage during my act, but you don't see me whining. Where's the record? Now a surprise act? This whole show must be rigged. I performed a flawless waltz. Atharv won fair and square. You don't like something, talk to Mitchell, the producer. Cameron Flake, Nola Rockout. Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Vilmar Bellboy Prado, Atharv Reddy. Can't help but notice we are competing against the previous champion. We already know the judges like her act. She'll be a shoo-in for the grand prize unless something goes wrong. Shouldn't the best of us get a fair shot? Cam. Lilybell, sweetie, you showed up one act too late. I'll kill Volmar for this. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. Soda. No weapons on set. La Femme Ennuyeuse. Scratched record. Stardust Variety Hour. Winners of yesteryear. There's been a sudden outpouring of complaints about it allowing previous winners to compete in the Stardust Variety Hour. We assure you that SVH is a fair context with no possibility of skullduggery. Continuing to harp on this will result in you being released from the show. Your host, Dante Longo. Okay. M. Bergen's production team. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. This is more good stuff for the blooper reel, though. The ventriloquist and the magician each surprised me, but not in the way I expected. Funny clips for the real. Lily was a no-show till the jugglers act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Ballerina freakout. Okay. Do we have any other... We're just missing one spot and one word. So this is about all we get. Where am I missing? Something high. Oh, there we go. Burping recitation of every ASH president. Original dance. Meet Mr. Vlad. Implausible Forces. The Pauper's Waltz from La Femme Ennuyeuse. Howlin' Wolf Blues. The Remarkable Lilybell. Okay. So you could be Nola. Can't believe Howlin' Wolf Blues didn't get the first. I know. So, okay. Where was the list? Nola Rockout. You're probably Howlin' Wolf Blues, if I had to guess. Which makes you the musician. Which puts you in... I guess somebody's been disqualified? Or... No. What? Never mind. I got confused. I thought there was 5 here and 6 here or something like that. But... the musician... So you must be Nola Rockow. Yeah, let's stretch. Stretch time. Yeah. What? 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 It was a purpose. Okay, so that's why he needed a soda. Okay, so he was going to do a burping recitation of every president, but he lost his soda, so he just did an original dance instead. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Bellboy Prado. I don't know what the fuck is going on over here. Kill Vilmar for this. Should have broken his bone as well as his heart. Host Dante Longo. You must be the host. Longo Dante. Let's sort these names that we don't have. So we have them in grouped correctly. Nola we don't have to worry about because we already have that set in. Jamie Albright. Regina Littlemore. Most of these are pretty much in order because they all came from here, but Vilmar Prado and Atharv ready. We do have a couple more. Jamie would have stolen the show if he could have used knives. Okay, so that is... Jamie's the juggler. Let's actually sort some more of these. I think that would make sense. Dante Longo is the host. We know Nola Rockow is the musician. Producer... Mitchell. Are you the producer? Does that make any sense for you to be behind the camera? I mean, we know that Mitchell is the producer. Bergen. Mitchell Bergen. Yeah, you must be, because, like, you know, what else would be here for? Lily Bell, I would have thought was the bunny. Lily Bell, sweetie, you showed up 1 act too late. I'll kill Vilmar for this. Okay, so we have 8 people. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 names. Okay, so Lily Bell could be the bunny. That would make sense. Put me as the first stinking act. Okay, so you are the first act. Which makes you Cameron Flake. The ventriloquist Cameron Flake. Cameron Lake. Surprise act. Bunny ran on stage during my act. Okay, so you came after the magician. The remarkable Lily Bell. Kill Vilmar. Who is Vilmar? We don't know who Vilmar is. What did Vilmar do? Want to use Vilmar. Cam, that's delicate. You're Cam. Are you levitating the table? Or the... Are you levitating or are you throwing and we are seeing... You're pushing over the table, I guess. I guess that's what's going on here. Okay. Ah. So you're Vilmar. Maybe you're Nola. Huh. I don't know. I assume that he's talking to him. But you do have Nola on your chest, and, you know, as Elpison mentioned, it could be like an ex-girlfriend situation. Hello. Which is very funny to have have your girlfriend's name on your chest, and then you get it covered up with Lone Wolf. Okay, so you're not Nola. You're Vilmar Prado. Who's the juggler here? You a juggler? Gotta go get ready for work now. Bye. No worries. I hope you have a nice day at work. Thank you for joining. Always a pleasure to see you. Okay, so we know not which one. Vilmar Bellboy Prado. I guess that could make sense as a trumpeter. You know, like the end of a trumpet could be called a bell. Nola Rockow, Jamie Albright, Regina Littlemore, Athar Reddy. Let me switch my actors. Take my soda. Sticky valves. Let's look at this again. So you are the ballerina in fourth. The burpist is in first. The ventriloquist is in second. Implausible forces. The magician is in last. We'll put Lilybell up here because we know that she's the rabbit. So we have the burpist, the ballerina, and the magician on spoken for, as far as what their name is. And then third place was Implausible Forces. That is the Juggler. Okay. Balls. um what was Cameron Blake, Nola Rockow. You came immediately after. Should have broken his bones as well as his heart. You're Nola on his chest. Yes, yes, yes. Nola Rockow is the magician. Which means we have between. I would imagine that Regina is the ballerina, and that Atharv is the burpist. So you are Regina Littlemore. You must be the juggler, Damien Albright, and then you are Atharv. Ready. Bada bang. Okay. At the talent show, sabotage the act of a previous winner, Regina Littlemore, by scratching a record using there's no weapons. He's got a bite on his hand from Mr. Vlad. So his teeth are pretty sharp. Are the stretch marks? Yes, they are in parallel. So that is what was used. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so was it Cam? All that work wasted. I thought he was a burp. Okay. So you might have. It might have been you, Cameron Blake. It could have been somebody else taking your puppet, but I'm going to assume that it's you. And it would make sense for you to have bitten his hand to try and get him to play less well. Okay. Meanwhile, blank, 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 blank from the blank to blank, blank, blank's act. In retaliation, blank, 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 the blank into the blank. Oh boy. Did you pour a soda into the trumpet? That's by the sticky valves. In retaliation. Magician, Nola Rockow. What did she say? Showed up one act too late. I'll kill him for this. To retaliate from the stole Lily Bell from the cage to can't be sabotaged. That's the wrong tense. They don't tend to do that. Oh, sabotage. It's right there. To sabotage Nola Rockow's act. So we're going to assume that Vilmar did that. After the broadcast, believing the show had been rigged. Attacked the host, Dante Longo. And that'll be the ballerina, Regina Livermore. Ooh, okay. We're close. Cameron Flake sabotaged the act of previous winner, Regina Littlemore. Was it not him? May not have been him. Maybe it was, in fact, you. I don't know what that is. How about Velmar? No, definitely. Okay. So, actually, we only have one word incorrect. Probably stole, released. Should have been released. Who was it? It was Cameron Flake. Ventriloquist. Released Lily Bell. There we go. Bada bing. J square key. Due to their past relationship, Vilmar decided to spoil his ex-girlfriend Nola's magic act by releasing her bunny from its cage. In retaliation, Nola stole Atharv's soda and poured it into Vilmar's trumpet. Because Atharv couldn't belch without his soda, he changed his act to a dance, which surprisingly won. Cool. Good deal, good deal. JN identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. The donut button, round to 1 minute. 0.02 hours or 1.22 minutes. 25.59 hours or 1 day. 71.627 hours. So basically 3 days. 721.893 hours. Just say 1 month. No need to get so specific, Jack. Also, you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. Okay. Useless. The donut butt. I mean, that's a donut right there. Memories. I don't know where I would have gotten that from. Spiel dance. Atharv's winning act. Ooh, small scene. 7 spots on this one. He's bussing it down. Not gonna lie. I don't blame him for giving that to him. I know what I'm seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance? They take months to master. Oh, I remember you. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to interpret his interpretive dance. Spiel dance, opposites of... Would it be spell dance? Spiel dance, opposites of common words were conveyed by reversing the movements of their counterparts. To give is a reverse of to steal. Okay. In ancient Lemuria, philosophers postulated that various parts of the body housed particular character attributes. Spiel dance reflected this belief. This hand shape, when held to any part of the body, referred to that part's accompanying attribute. Evil, strength, curiosity, obedience, knowledge. Lower body stances. Perhaps one of the most curious aspects of the Lemurian Spiel dance was the relationship between some lower and upper body movements and its effect in establishing grammar. This opens the door to many interesting possibilities. A 1-foot stance invoked the plural form of a word. Book becomes books. Sitting cross-legged added a definite article. Book becomes the book. Okay. This is going to be a little insane. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank goodness. This is insane, and I love it. Forming an ancient Lemurian spiel dance, the dance translated to blank, 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 who blank, blank. Okay. Okay, so you step in, you immediately give the hand, you immediately knowledge. Actually, is that plural knowledge? No. Knowledge. Shut. Or no, that's open. Excuse me. He's opening. Knowledge opens. Forbidden? Yeah, that's forbidden. Surely he's gonna go door. Yeah. Doors. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Because he's got the 1 foot. That's plural. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. God, he do be hitting it, though. Is this fool? Is he lingering long enough on this to call that a fool? Doors. He points 2 fingers at his tummy, which is where evil goes. Evil is in the tummy. Evil. What's that? Evil beware? Maybe. Evil bewares? I mean, you can't really pluralize a verb like that. God, he's so funky fresh, though. I love this animation. It's so smooth, and it's... like, obviously, there's not very many frames, but, like, it's so good. Evil. He turns. Beware. I'll call that beware. God, he's so funky fresh, though. He is. What was beware? Evil beware. Evil beware fools who steal? What is this last bit? Machine would make sense, but I don't. He's not doing that. Or is it beware? Beware and... He definitely does go for the tummy, though. At some point. I forget when. What was doors? Hang on. Okay. The doors is that. Okay. So this is the second sentence. Beware. Evil. Because he points to his tummy, where the evil is stored. Fools. Okay. Is that fools? Yeah, that's fools. Beware evil fools who he scoops up and then he brings into his arms. That is steal. Or is that shut? No, he's got arms out and then he crosses them. That is steal. Who steal. What is this? What is the crossing of the arms? Out to the side. Key! It's key. Damn it. It's not machine. Keys? Oh, he's got 1 foot. Keys. Okay, yeah. Knowledge open forbidden doors. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil fools who steal keys. Mumati da Silva recognized the distinctive movements of Lemurian spiel dance from her uncle's book and was bewildered by Athar's knowledge of this ancient tradition. Excuse me. Contains useless information. Contains subjects 37's memory. Useless, I think, is the cross through the deal. Okay. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. We got one more. Complex, a high-rise tragedy. Or complex, I guess. It could be a pun. It could be both. Oh boy. Oh god, there's so much going on here. Ah, fuck me, dude. Look at all these fucking names. Watch it. Out of my way, I might already be too late. The mess, haha. Sorry I didn't have time to cook a fancy dinner. Really a nice place. I'm jealous that she's got 1,000% pepper spray. Jealous that you and Lavona live so close to the ground. Protect and defend the security guard creed. What a loser. Oh, man. Marie Westlake with Oak Pick. We received your call. I'm sorry, Miss Combs, but we cannot divulge the identities of other participants in our research study. Have a nice day. Thursday, September 2nd. I've been unemployed for about 2 weeks now, and it's awful. I figured that writing in my diary to decompress couldn't hurt, but I have nothing else to say today. So frustrating. No one wants to hire me because I'm a woman. An interviewer today told me I should be looking for a husband, not a job. Well, sir, how am I going to pay my rent? Sunny raises it nearly every month. I'll do any job. Well, almost any. Constance offered me to pay me for babysitting, but I can't stand her kid. The hunt continues. I enrolled in a research study today to help me get by financially. Oddly, I didn't have to take any drugs. They just sat me down in front of a crystal contraption. It was the strangest experience, but at least they paid me on front. Hopefully, I can sleep off these odd side effects. I think I'm going crazy. I have memories circling around in my head that don't belong to me. I remember details about the apartment picnic, which I never attended. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified, but none of this really happened, at least not to me. Am I insane, or do these memories belong to someone else? A life could be at stake. I need to figure this out. It's not like I have anything else to do. So, her being involved in the research study makes me think it's her because she does have a bracelet. So I think that this is your apartment, which would make sense because you're running away from it. Afraid for their life. Will they follow through? Threatened by another resident. Detected the picnic. Whose memories are these? Have I gone crazy? Something about photos. Check lobby. OPIG, a participant? Probably. Oh, have I gone crazy? Probably. So this is, I can't tell what fucking apartment this is. God damn it. I mean, I would assume that they go like this. I guess. I guess we'll call her Combs. Combs. Ah, but 2 people have taken, well, 3 people have taken the slip, so there could be as many as 3 here. Or more. PSA, if you're going to be decent like Cheyenne, at least close your blinds. This is harassment. Yeah, it would be. I wouldn't know. Thanks to everybody who attended the picnic. I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. If it got delivered elsewhere by accident, please let me know. Spencer, apartment B4. Maybe more, I imagine. There's a bandage. Lavona. Oh, maybe Lavona's your son, because you have... I was thinking that looked a lot like him, but it's not quite. Maybe not, maybe not. But you did take the picture, it seems. Patience, patience, patience. Great for blood, grass, and other tough stains. Ernest. Okay, so we're going to guess that you're Ernest. Or maybe that's just a virtue. Right, okay. So we're going to say for now that you are here. Well, there seems to have there seems to be some shit that I have not yet uncovered. But there always is, I suppose. Kai, remember to take out the trash Tuesday evening. Don't make me do it again. I'm guessing you're Kai. It is currently 7:15, so yeah, I would call that evening. Oh, yep, they right there. There you are. Okay, so you're Kai. You're Kai's son. We'll be back any second. You also have a bracelet and a bottle of wine from your mother. Jane. Okay. Jane? And I assume that you're her mother. Wait. So this is... Or no. You probably are telling your son that, because there's seemingly no mother in the picture. So you're probably telling your son that. And in fact, this is Kai. If I had to guess. Okay. Saturday, go to picnics unless Sunny is going. Sunday, church. Monday, work. Tuesday, set up new sewing machine. Game night with B4. Leave early for date with Kenneth. Okay. So this is probably Kenneth. You have set up your sewing machine, yes. Kenneth, both told me about what you did on Saturday. You know who seemed better for a few days, but now he's back to his normal behavior. I don't think you threatening him again will fix this. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Too strong. Moving forward, I think I can handle my own problems. Maybe another night. How to speak and be heard. Dire discussions. Yep. Okay, so this is Tuesday evening. The 21st. Don't know what month. Hi, hello. Man has a bullet wound in his temple. Oh no. Everyone knows that the world's better off without me. Goodbye. Kitty cat food. Delivered to Spencer Wright. Hi, Spencer. Thanks, Airbot. You're a real one. Spencer. Right. Wait. No. Spencer, I ordered a package that hasn't shown up yet. Yet. You are not Spencer Wright. Wuxia Noodle House. You get your agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Hello, sir. I'm calling from Fremont Pound. We just wanted to inform you that we do not forcibly impound people's pets, even if you are a landlord. Thank you and goodbye. Chopsticks. Interesting. So are you the landlord here? I heard that loud boom a half an hour ago, honey. That means no playing outside tonight, and Mr. Sawyer will be here any minute. Go outside, playtime, playtime. Mommy, I want to play. Well, shit. Hollow threat, trust me. I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. How can you be so sure? How does Sonny even know about Darcy? Oh my gosh. You have the cat. This is Spencer's place. Get rid of the cat or you're gone, SS. Okay, so it does make sense for Sawyer to be here and the landlord. Wright and Steenson. Okay, cool. So they're rooming together. Apartment inspection is on Tuesday at 7:20. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. Oh, do I have to figure out who's winning in this fucking game? God damn it. Oh, boy. Hmm. Well, that... Are you Jane? How'd you find her stash? Mom will be back any second. I mean, no shot that this baby is 4'11". But who else would live here? Because there's 3 people living here. We've established. And by we've established, I mean there's 3 slots of the thing. Tall baby, true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. You 2 live up here. Let me talk to you. Well, Sabrina, you got dumped and then forgot where you hid the booze yesterday. What a bummer week. Morally cigarettes. Okay, that is Sabrina. We know that for sure. Okay. And presumably you live here. And you live here. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay. So despite the fact that you 2 look relatively similar, at least you have blonde hair, you know, that is your mom. Okay. That makes more sense, you being on a smoke break than, yeah, okay. I understand now. So... we've got some surnames to play with. Spencer Wright and Steenson. Spencer Wright does certainly seem like a white person's name. So I'm going to go ahead and call you Spencer Wright. Bird. You are Miss Bird, who's going on the date right now. Ozola is the guy in the bottom left. Kenneth Ozola. You and Lavona live so close to the ground. So Lavona lives here. Lavona is the lady who is fleeing to go save the landlord from killing himself, which is a choice. Because he does seem like a real piece of work. You know, as landlords are wont to be. Oh boy. Anyway. She's Combs, that's right. Lavona Combs. Trying to stop a landlord from... Next to being a landlord. The Winthrops live in the top left. You got Ernest Winthrop. And Miss Winthrop and the baby. Top right is the 2 boys. God, I'm fucking hungry. I don't know why. I guess I haven't eaten that much today, so I should definitely do something about that soon. Once we get through this chapter. Let's see. The dad and son, Kai. That is Nakana. The Nakana men. We can confirm Sabrina's name is Knox. Sabrina and Jane Knox. We know that the landlord is an SS. We know that Spencer's. Well, Steenson could be a Nordic name, which you do look pretty Nordic, and he could easily. Well, I mean, they're right next to each other. We can always just swap them. So Steenson. Bird. You're Bird. We don't know your first name yet. And Sawyer. We know that the landlord's last name is Sawyer. What is your first name? It's not Sabrina. We already have a Spencer. Spencer Wright. Sawyer. It could be. I hope not. Sonny. Sonny Sawyer. Where'd we get Sonny from? Why do you have a card from their game? That's weird. Were you were a third person in this game and he just like took over for you? But you kept a card for some reason? Interesting. Sir. Did you forget our agreement at the picnic? Okay. Sonny raises it. Okay, yeah, yes. Okay, that's where we got it. Didn't really need to look for that, but you know. So this photo was taken by, we know his name is Kenneth Ozola. Well, shit. We don't have him locked in, so that's there we go. All right. On blue shirt, purple bra. Is that in here? I don't see it. Actually, it's in... You can see the sewing machine behind her. And he's got the Polaroid in his apartment. So, this photo of... But that's not what you're wearing. And that's the new sewing machine. So, like, confused a little bit? Is there anyone wearing a blue shirt right now? The picture taken today? No, it couldn't have been. But she set that up this morning. Okay, so she could have changed shirts. Game night with B4. Yeah. Okay. So she went there first. Probably came home and changed before her date. Leave early for a date with Kenneth. Yeah. Okay. Well, so this photo was taken of our girl, Miss Bird. We don't know her first name yet, for certain. Was taken by Sunny Sawyer on today, which is Tuesday the 21st. And then Saturday was the picnic. And she didn't go to the picnic because Sunny was there. Okay. Let's see. How can we figure out these last few first names? Why? I'm confused because you have Chinese takeout. Like, not that two people can't order Chinese takeout, but you know, these things mean things in this game. Did you go up and murder this guy? Leave behind chopsticks? Did you forget our agreement at the picnic, or do I need to go up there and remind you? Did he make an agreement that Sunny wasn't going to be there so that he could see Miss Bird? Because he's with you? Yeah, of course. Always. Being decent like Cheyenne. Oh, yeah. This was... This... Okay. The corner is torn off of that picture because she tore it down from here. This is Cheyenne. Cheyenne Bird. Full of excitement and terror about soon plans, and I know it will all be okay and fun and great, but also scary. I feel that. For sure. Okay. So that's that. Gotta finish filling in these names. So, which names have I not assigned yet? Winthrop is the last name. Steenson is the last name. Constance. We do not have a Constance yet. have an Ernest. We need a Bo. Sawyer, Bird, Cheyenne, Kai, Darcy. We haven't a Darcy. Knock, Spencer, Jane, Sabrina, Ozola, Combs, Issa, or Issa, perhaps. Sunny, Wright, we already have. Lavona, we already have. Oh, is Patience the baby's name? Maybe. And then Kenneth. Kenneth we have. Okay. So, although that is the most likely one to not be a name out of here. But Patience. I mean, yeah, it would make sense for that to be, you know, spaghetti sauce. A bit of a red herring because, you know, he has a knife and blood on his shirt. And there's a dead man up here. But, I mean, he's clearly just shot. Protect and defend the security guard. I wonder if that's his sort of motivation, is that he's, oh, I gotta protect this lady that I like. So I gotta kill my landlord. He is pretty sweaty. Which, I mean, it could just be him nervous for his date, but, you know. Kai. I gotta find where I found these names, these extraneous names. Constance, Bode, Darcy, and Issa. Constance. Constance offered to pay me for babysitting. Okay, cool. So you're Constance, which bitch named Constance would have a child named Patience. I will say that. Okay. Memories photo. Sunny, Kenneth. We have Kenneth. Bo. Bo told me what you did on Saturday. Okay, so she knows something about Kenneth strong-arming Sunny. So Bo was there at the picnic. I don't think you threatening him again will fix that. Regardless, I don't need you to protect me. Okay. So Bo was at the picnic, we know. So you must be Bo. Yeah, because she talked to him during game night. That makes a whole lot of sense. Yeah. Hollow threat, trust me, I saw what happened at the picnic. We don't need to worry about him anymore. How does Sunny even know about Darcy? Darcy's the cat. Darcy is the cat. Patience is the child. So this is Bo Steenson. And you are Spencer Wright. So you're Patience. And you are Issa Nakana. Hi-oh. Okay. So now we've got a pretty good idea of how things went down. On Saturday, at a picnic. Picnic Saturday? Yes. On Saturday at a picnic, Kenneth Ozola threatened to kill Sonny Sawyer. However, on Monday, oh, okay. So Sonny forgot the threat after he attended the research study. They pulled the memory out of his head and gave it to fucking what's her name? Lavona. Lavona Combs also attended and took the former's memory. On Tuesday morning, Sonny Sawyer took a photo of Cheyenne Bird, which provoked Kenneth Ozola into shooting Sonny Sawyer for the good of everyone in the building. I missed that part. Ooh, okay. We're close. We're close. Okay, it seems like we've only got one word wrong. I think we have to examine the writings here a little bit better. Remember details about the apartment picnic. I remember getting threatened with a gun. I remember feeling terrified. Okay. Something about the photos. Okay. Okay. I did notice that they don't seem to have anything to eat the food with. So that's fun. And he's got a couple of beers around the apartment, and I thought I saw those elsewhere, but maybe not. Okay. Well, what am I missing here? J. Triangle-y thing. Key. Dot J. Yeah, so you lost your memory and you received the memory. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So forgot the picnic? Maybe. And received the former's memories. There you go. Sunny Sawyer, the petty landlord of Hesper Towers, enjoyed making life difficult for his residents. At a picnic, Kenneth Azola threatened him with violence, and Sunny submitted. However, OPIG's research study removed the memory of Kenneth's threat from Sunny's mind. No longer scared, Sunny took an invasive photo of Cheyenne Bird, Kenneth's romantic interest, which was the last straw. Lavona received Sunny Sawyer's memories, but was too late to save him from Kenneth's vengeance. All right. Time to wrap it up. Project lead. Now that testing is over, we've got to do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible so that the upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it's an information dispatching optical lens. IDOL it is, then. Little on the nose. Okay. So the IDOL. Okay. Let's see. Parental consent obtained. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to do some work here. Donut button round to 1 minute. So okay. This is a take, this is a give. And this has got to be memorized. I want to say that this is like 1 day because this is what the this is like the picnic. So, yeah. So we could call this one 1 month and then this one 3 days. How about this one 1 month? Okay, that's closer. No, okay, I had it right the first time. The donut button. Okay, this is the one that's wrong. It's one of two that's wrong, I guess. So that's right. That's right. What do you mean? I'm confused. Okay, so we know that this doesn't give. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, well, we'll have to look through the fucking thing again. Let's go here. You hadn't used 3 days? Oh. That'll do it, huh? There we go. Okay, so you were given a month of memories. And I'm guessing that this is, useless. It's the dance, you know. And this is old data. Do you have a number? Remember what he looks like, I suppose. Because they did have descriptions of each of those. Subject. Black hair, male. We have another black-haired male. No. Okay, so you are subject number 35. Okay. These two, let's see. You got you. 3 days. Let's see. Gray hair, no show. Yeah, that'll happen. So you were subject number 39. And black hair, female. Are there multiple of those? No. So you are subject 40. Makes enough sense. Parental consent obtained is interesting. I mean, I would assume it's you. But what? Oh! You forgot where the booze was because you forgot that whole day. And she learned that. Oh, that's insane. Parental consent obtained, that's 42. And is your mom 41? Yes, sure. I mean, I assume it's just this data. Just this like hard drive of memories. Who else had bracelets though? Oh, we need to look at the bird guy. Birdman. Okay, so your bracelet. Oh yeah, it's in the bird's mouth. I forgot. Your bracelet said, take. Oh, did it take like the 1 minute where you said like, "Hey, I'll do that for you"? He promised to take care of you. And I gave up to this bird. So yeah, you were a no-show. We know that for sure. Contains subject 37's memories. Yes. Okay. So you got your brain put in a jar for 1 day. Okay. The 1 day of your life got put in a jar. And we know that you are subject 37. Oh, and this is just a data disk. There we go. All right. Cool. You want to fight? All right, then, Deadbeat. Give me your best shot. Is that all you got? Pathetic. Well, look who it is. You got a problem, Hunter? The Pinnacle. All right. Well, I'd say that's a good place to start, or to stop, rather. It's a bad place to start. Considering I've already been going for a little over 4 hours. But I am excited to see how this ends. And I'm excited to see how fucking batshit insane the last chapter is, because the last chapter of the first game was a really fantastic culmination of all of the things that you have leading up to that moment. But yeah, let's see who we can raid. Oh, apparently Poe just went live with Cyanide and Bits Bobs. That'll do just fine. Unless I see somebody better. Yeah, I think that's a perfect. They're exploring some spooky worlds in VR chat. Cool. All right. Well, I'll send you over there. Speaking of Bits Bobs, we will be back tomorrow at around 11 p.m. Eastern time. It's about 2 a.m. Eastern time now, so about 3 hours prior to whatever this is in your local time. We will be back with some Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin DLC. We will be getting back into that. So yeah. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate the support, the resubscription from Jojo, all of the folks who hung out and lurked or chatted. Appreciate you being here always. I'm glad I got to play a little bit more of this, regardless of the fact that it did mean that we had to kick Baldur's Gate over to Thursday. But hopefully that should happen. I mean, there's always a chance for people or for things to fall through, but we will do our best and we will play it by ear. But right now, we're gonna send you over to Poe and the gang. So I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night and take good care of yourself. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye.